Hello. We have all the difficult stuff left. I changed all the graphics rendering settings on this core, and it looks way better now. First up we have Checkerboard Chase. I don't remember how to play this. Oh, okay. Got myself into a little pickle there. See ya. It is in BizHawk and in RetroArch and a ton of other emulators. The most up-to-date versions of BizHawk is 2.19, I think, and 2.19 has RetroAchievements built into it. RetroArch has it as well, if you want to use RetroArch. Nobody wants to use RetroArch. That was a joke, sorry. The thing about intense mode is I might be able to just win by letting them take care of my problem for me. You know what I mean? Like, when we get to intense mode, if I just play hyper defensively and let them kind of ruin each other, I might be fine. No, it's all so the achievements themselves, I don't get to decide when they fire. There's special code that runs that checks to see if the achievements fire for every single game, and there's a huge community that's built these, and they're fantastic. Once you set it up, it basically runs the way achievements work in, you know, on a console. No big deal. You know what? You outplayed me. I deserve that. What? I spawned into a tile that was falling. It has been a lot of fun. I can't recommend it enough. If this kind of thing seems fun to you, they're super well built. I mean, every achievement set is made by volunteer creators, so they vary in quality. Some of them are just worse than others, but for the most part, they're fantastic. There's a lot of care put into curating the sets, so when people make their sets, your Retro Achievements won't let you just make terrible ones. That's fair. That's fair. I'm getting my ass beat on hard mode. We haven't even gotten to intent. I'm really hoping that I'm right and that okay, you know what? I played myself there. You're right. I did play myself there, didn't I? I'm kind of hoping in Intense all the computers kind of take care of themselves for me. I'm going to try to stick to the middle. It's dangerous, but at least it gives me more mobility. Gee, and as soon as I go to the side, I'm in trouble again. No, this achievement is clear Intense mode, which means I have to win on all 4 modes. Because you don't even unlock each mode until you beat the previous one. Yeah, this is a really straightforward achievement. I'm just bad at checkerboard chase, it seems like. Probably shouldn't have gone there. Well, that's all the time we've got. Can I still survive this one? It's hard for me to tell. Nope. There's like a strategy here I think I have, but if I can just keep everyone out of my line, look at it, they're specifically following me before the round starts. Look, I'm gonna stop dropping tiles. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna walk around. I'm not even stopping to drop tiles anymore. I walked into that one. You're not allowed to be in my lane. Nope. Nope, get out of my lane. Okay, you know what? That's on me. Okay, this is about to be terrifying. I'm the only Kirby here. Alright, I'll take that. Alright. Get out of my lane! Get out of my lane! Get out of my lane! They teamed up for that one. Oh my god. Well, you've done it to us both, buddy. They're just following me. Stop following me. All they're doing is following me. You know what? I do not want these characters following me, but you know what you can do is you can follow me on twitch.tv. Alright, I'll be over here. That's fucked up. I'll let it rock. Why not? Just you and me, dipshit. Alright. So let's see what we've got left. It's just boss battles full health, and all the cards. How's all the cards coming along, by the way? Oh, like this. $19 out of 81. How do you get cards? You win the minigame at the end of every level. So I just need a small loan of like 60 more cards. Okay. I have to complete the boss battles arena with full health. And I don't think there's any healing items in here, so that's just damageless if I'm not mistaken. Are there any healing items along the way in this minigame? I think the answer is no. Alright, so just gotta do it damageless. Buckle in, because, it's gonna be a while. I guess that's true. If I could get fridge from Meteor, Matt, what's it called? What's that guy's name? Miracle Matter. What's fridge? It's ice and electric? I mean, the question we should be asking ourselves...
Money.
Hey, yours. If you had to, what would you?
I'm not sure. I mean, if I had to? I mean, I guess I would. Let's see. I've got the thing up. Yeah, it's ice and spark is refrigerator. I say we go for it and see whether or not it fires. Like, if I get to that point... So the way the achievement is worded is it says I just have to end with full health, which means that it might be possible for me to refill my health by getting fridge on Miracle Matter. When I did this last time, was there some reason why I was doing it without any power-ups? Like, I could get Cutter here if I really wanted to, right? No, I can't? Wait, does the boss battles minigame not allow you to take a power-up? Yeah, I didn't remember that being the way this was implemented. So no, the fridge strat won't work. There is no fridge strat. Did I try doing damageless? I don't remember doing damageless. I remember doing attempts, but I didn't remember that I, like, set the goal to do completely damageless. Well, I guess I'm prepared. Well, I said I could do it, and I still believe I can. Oh, I definitely never finished whatever challenge I was going for, but I thought it was just beating the boss rush. I didn't remember setting the goal to do it damageless. I guess I'm just a masochist or something, I don't know. Oh, I wanted to do it damageless because there was a special screen for it. I don't think there's any reason to suspect that I would have to take damage during any part of this fight. I think I'm perfectly capable of doing this damageless, it's just difficult. Besides, I always believe that at any point in my life, I'm at that moment the best at video games I've ever been. So I'm way better than that guy last time who wasn't able to do it.
Here, have money.
Greetings from whatever. Hey runner, if you do this hit list, I'll donate my grandma to science.
Oh. Science is not a replacement for pension. What do you mean by that, Curry? Yeah, it's kind of a nonsense game. But hey, more power to you, if you enjoy it. Why did they go that direction that time? Last time they went to the right! Oh yeah, I do have a speed up button. I can skip at least this phase. It is better.
Here, have our money.
Person who's only ever dropped dozens of dollars on shitpost. Kirby64. This reminds me of my shitpost.
Get some real shitpost vibes from this. Thank you for the $10. Shitpost, Georg. I don't need to get close to Acro. I think next attempt that I get to Acro, I'm gonna let it go even if I take a hit, because I kind of just need to like see some patterns and... Yeah, matching the colors on ticks does more damage. Hey Glib, there's a pretty involved Quest 64 set. You want to do Quest 64 sometime in the next month or so? I'm just gonna let it ride. I need the data. I never would have said it's impossible, Octrid. That's just not the sort of thing I would have said. Because I believed in you always. When there were only one set of footprints in the sand, that's when I took a break. But then I came back. I'm just getting beat up here, huh? Yeah, there's an achievement for beating Mammon without having ever leveled up each one of the 4 abilities, so it's gonna take at least 2 playthroughs. No, I'm talking about Quest 64. Oh. Well, you win some, you lose some. Well, I feel like I got a lot of helpful info on Acro on that one. And I think Magman, I can probably... I can probably just do whatever on Magman. I don't feel like I'm struggling with Magman, to be honest. He's kind of a dipshit. I think Laura's... Yes, I do. As I'm kicking Wispy's ass, I just make eye contact with the Lorix. You're next. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna keep going again, but god, that's such a stupid hit I took. Okay, if I'm willing to take my time here, there's no reason I should take damage on this segment. Problem with that is I've never been willing to take my time, yes. Like, I just need to see more of this phase. Okay, gotta not get caught up in that. I think I understand this phase well enough that I can do it. I do not know where I get my hits in here. I think it's only from the rockets. And I guess when it does that smash attack, I can... It drops hits for that, too. Okay. Okay. Idiot. Alright, honestly, the goal of that, I think, paid off. It may not seem obvious because I took a lot of hits and then I died, but every phase that I hadn't done damageless before, I learned what I need to know. It's a very long boss rush and I have to do it damageless, so... Hey, when dolphin support...
Money.
The joke's on you. I love being called an idiot. Exclamation mark.
Good, I'm gonna keep calling you an idiot. When Dolphin support gets added to Retro Achievements, I'm going to day 0.5, claim the La Mulana set, and force people to finally play the time attacks. Yeah, on the title screen, there's a time attack mode. No, I've never streamed them. I've fired them up on stream before at some point, but I've never, like, made any attempt at setting a time in them. And someone who knows the La Mulana speedrunning scene will have to remind me. I don't remember, but I want to say that there's no known footage of anyone ever completing the last time attack. Oops. Okay, well if I just keep breaking them, then I looked away from the fucking screen. What's wrong with me? It's my brain, you know? It's my brain that doesn't work good. No, what I'll probably do is... Wait, I don't actually know if the WiiWare has the time attack modes on them, though. Because it would be the WiiWare version I would be making achievements for. Anyway, I would probably just, like, come up with some really mild times by just doing them myself. And, you know, inflating them by 20% or something like that, and call that good enough. I probably wouldn't add a time trial for the... Or I probably wouldn't add an achievement for the last one. I wanna say that I've heard at some point that there's, like, no footage of anyone completing the last time attack, but I could be misremembering entirely. When is Dolphin gain retro achievements? I don't know. It's apparently in the works. From what I've heard from people, full developers have already started making claims for sets, like which sets they want to work on when it comes out. So that's a good indication that it's actually happening. But for now, nothing's been announced. What loadout does the time attack give you? I don't actually know a lot about that time attack, for what it's worth. Just whip and base health? I mean, I've done it damageless before. But just whip is wild. That is such a wild challenge.
Here, have money.
Number 1 has just subscribed with a Prime sub.
Oh, do you not even get feather?
Haha.
Oh, you don't get feather? Never mind, it's not possible then, probably. Hey, thanks for subscribing with a Prime sub, number 1. The number 1 famous for being a prime number. One of the only prime numbers as far as I understand. Because there's a finite number of them. The fun thing about La Mulana is I can just make a bunch of achievements for solving puzzles, right? Like, I have a general idea of how that game stores its memory, like it's just a bunch of flags. And if I can find that giant flag table, I can just make achievements for, like, solving the puzzles. Like, just normal shit. Yeah, 1's not a prime number though. I have missed whatever discussion was happening in chat, but I'll just go ahead and tell you 1's not a prime number. It's just a statement of fact. But hey, math is whatever you want it to be. We made up a whole bunch of rules, so... What kind of ice cream sandwich, though, are you talking about? Are you talking about one with real cookies, or are you talking about those cheap ones in the paper wrappers with, like, the chocolate biscuits? I don't think those are very good. Those don't typically make me considerably happier. Wait, okay, so now I'm following what this discussion's about. There's a boss in Final Fantasy XIV that needs you to know prime numbers? Is that, now am I on the right page? Why is there a boss that's testing you on whether or not you know prime numbers? Why is that a thing? I mean, I could be wrong, I could be overestimating myself, but I think if you threw any number between 1 and 100 at me, I could tell you on sight whether or not it's a prime number. They regularly giving you like 5-digit numbers to test the primality of? Like, hold on for a second, we'll have you conduct the Miller-Rabin test. I feel like if you're... like... I don't know. I guess it depends on what field you're in. I just feel like I deal with prime numbers enough that, like, on site, I could probably tell you the first, like, whether or not a number in the first 100 is prime. $73? 73 is prime? I can't think of a factor for it. $73 would be one of the twin primes if it's prime. That's what I'm saying, though. I'm not like patting myself on the back for this. I'm saying like the first 100 or so seem relatively straightforward. Like, I feel like you can run some primality tests in your head pretty quick anyway. Like in the 70s, you only need to like check in your head up to 8. No, I'm sorry. I feel like this conversation is coming across like I'm saying that I think it's kind of an interesting question and I think I could do it well, whereas other people might find it troublesome. I'm sorry, sometimes I just have a thought and I'm streaming, so I say that thought out loud. I'm not sitting here trying to say everyone's stupid and I'm smart or something. Do you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good contribution. Thank you so much, Akrok, for the 500 bits. Do a damageless boss rush while reading your chat and identifying prime numbers at random. Wait, if at random? Chat is random. That's already my life. You're just describing what I deal with every day.
Here, have a money.
Riddle me this. Is this a prime number off? 3? No, it's not prime. Wait, are there primes in 1 through 100 that have factors aren't? No, because in order to check primality, you only have to check up to the logarithm of the number. Or square root of the number, sorry. You only have to check up to square root of the number, so every number less than 100, you only have to check up to 10. If you just learn to recognize all the multiples of 7, then you pretty much have it solved. You need to read the proof for the square root thing? Well, I can give you a proof for the square root thing. If a number is divisible by something that's larger than the square root, then it's also divisible by a number lower than the square root, right? The square root is the point at which the two numbers that are dividing it are the same number. Is he trying to land on me there? I haven't really figured out what he's doing at that point. I don't know. I've just kind of been. So I started when I was doing when I decided I was going to do some retro achievements. One of the first things I did was I started going through the hubs. Like, they organize games into hubs by genre, by series, by whatever. And I just went through like a bunch of those pages and just like favorited the ones that I was interested in. So I went through all the Kirby games, all the Mario games, all the Zelda games. And then lately, when I need to, or when I want to pick a new game, I just go through my bookmarks and, hey, which one do I feel like the most? Yeah, but I mean, it was like an hour's worth of curation by just picking some series I like. I also did go and make a room on my Discord for people to post like sets that they found, either ones that they did or that they think I should do. And so I have had some recommended to me that has been very helpful. Can you post prime numbers there too? No, I don't think you should. He went through the corner. How was I supposed to know he'd go through the corner? There was no way to predict that. There's probably many ways to predict that, actually. That seems like a pretty consistent setup, what I've got there. Shut the fuck up. I was thinking to myself that when I get to him next, I'm probably gonna get hit by some wild explosion. And it fucking happened. What a good video game. Honestly, immaculate video game. Fire, I'm so close to putting Spot the Discrepancy on one of my Discord polls. I keep looking at it every time I go through my want to play list, and I see it, and I think, today's the day. I haven't played it yet. Yeah, we're gonna get comfy with it when we're grinding cards. I need someone to look up for me Swordsman Kirby's true 100% run that he did and tell me what level he grinded cards on. Do I want to have any watch-ems? I don't really do watch-ems. I appreciate the success my friends experience doing watch-ems. It's not really my thing. Yo, Will, thank you so much. Some of my friends sometimes will stream, like, watching content farms contents. So, like, putting on Scrum or Chef's Club or something like that. It doesn't have to be content farms, no, but I'm certainly not letting Bob pick a video to watch, that's for fucking sure, so... Maybe you had good videos? Bob, how long have we known each other? Spitball it for me. How long have we known each other? I feel like that's not a risk I have to worry about. I feel like I don't have to risk you having a good video ready to go. No, if that counts as rock, I should just combine it. That would save me some work. No, it does not count as rock. I missed. For Acro, I'd rather play it very safe, though. This fight has been very troublesome to do damageless. Alright, damageless Acro. That's good progress. Now, Magman, I feel like could go wrong, but I feel like there's nothing in here that I just don't have an answer for, so... Ugh. No, Kirby! You were doing so mediocre. One would describe Kirby's performance there as serviceable. I think the second phase of this fight I have worked out. I just think that the first phase is a little involved. Though maybe there's some mix-up in the second phase I haven't seen yet, and I'm not ready for. My god, I need to be prepared for that. And it would be nice to be prepared for that anyway, because it means I could bring something into the second phase. I didn't even consider that he wouldn't stop his animation there. That would play out still. That's on me. Mostly because I don't know who else it would be on. You know what, you're right. I can blame Bob for this, can't I? I didn't even consider that. Yuck. What a yucky angle. I knew that was gonna happen because of the yucky angle. Remember when I said yuck? Okay, I need to be not quite that aggressive. It went through the corner again! I need to anticipate that happening more. Yep. Now I just have to do it where all of those hits that I took that I didn't need to take, I won't take them. That's my new strategy. Because as far as I'm concerned, all those hits that I took, those were totally optional. I was just taking those for fun. Because Wispy Woods keeps coming back, trying to start shit. Kirby's like, how many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old tree? How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, Oak Man? Thanks for giving me an opportunity to workshop that one. Acro feels like the fight that's the most unpredictable to me. I don't think of it as hard, but it's just, it's not a fight that I feel like I'm confident in. I knew I was too close. I always, like, chase after that rock. That second rock, man, that's bait. I'm kind of tempted to pause buffer the electricity core. I'm not getting baited into going for the other rock. See, I can learn. You should do this challenge set, Dead Davis. You'd probably enjoy some of the challenges. Yeah, I don't blame you. Sometimes you just don't want to see your old speed game anymore. Oh my god! I got wrecked! You've gotta be kidding me. You've gotta be kidding me. That's fucked up. I do accept defeat. God, I changed to the Angry Lion core in RetroArch, and this game looks so much better. No more weird graphical issues. Fantastic. Yep, one of my last 2 achievements I have left is I need to do this boss rush damageless. And then, we're gonna spend like 3 hours grinding cards, probably. If I'm being honest, it's probably like 3 hours. Maybe more. Well, it could be less as well, but, I mean, I'm just talking about in expectation. Asshole. I feel like gachapon mechanics make for kind of bad achievements. But, I mean, then again, like, Kirby and the Forg had gachapon as part of its 100% requirement. And, like, I know that it had a pity mechanic built in, but still. Yeah, I think Kirby and the Forg had, if you got duplicates like 5 times in a row, you were guaranteed to get a unique after that or something. There was some, I don't remember what the exact details were, but there was some pity mechanic built into it. I don't have a specific problem with gachapon. I think that it makes for a weird achievement, because the achievement at a certain point is just like, did you play long enough or get lucky enough to succeed? It's not like a test. You did not achieve like a task. You did not demonstrate a skill, but rather just a perseverance, I guess? I don't know. It doesn't really matter all that much. I mean, achievements are pointless anyway. It's just kind of like, just trying to think of like the philosophy behind it. I don't know. Could just be... I mean, I imagine it's just uncapping the frame rate, and my computer just might be better. I mean, I just recently built a new computer after however many years, so... My computer is, for the moment, quite top of the line. Me and Sky decided I need a new computer chair, and I want to get a Herman Miller. But I know that they do a sale in the spring, so I'm just trying to decide whether or not I want to wait on that sale. Really don't want to pay $1,700 if I can get a discount on it, you know? No, everyone always recommends that to me whenever I talk about wanting to get a Herman Miller. I live in the mountains. I don't live anywhere where I could check Craigslist for it. Sky has, I think, the M body. I think that's the one she has. I mean, I work at a university, but I'm not aware of any such. I don't suspect that my school is disposing of Herman Millers at the moment. I don't know. To my knowledge, from what little I've looked into it, I haven't seen any ways that I could get one used. I mean, I wish I could, yeah. Every time I look at my local Craigslists for Herman Millers, it's people wanting to buy them, not sell them. Come on, man. Do the Bomberman 64 achievements expect you to beat bosses damageless? Because those bosses are nasty. No, not if you have the, what, card? What is the The gold card that lets you take a hit? Hearts, right. Bomberman 64 is such a cool game. I wish it were real. You have to do damageless for all the gold cards? Oh. My bad. Yep. Can't use any power-ups, and this achievement wants me to do it damageless. Understandably, too, because there's like a special screen you get if you do it damageless. So they want you to see the screen. You better see the screen. We made a special screen for you. Why aren't you watching it? Maybe you're kind of a gamer. I could see you doing this damageless. It's tough. I wasn't able to pull it off damageless when I played this last time. I gave up because I'm a coward. Yeah, I'm not a coward anymore. I was a coward at the time. But now I'm very powerful. I have big muscles. But the muscles are in my brain. Agrog, thank you for gifting that sub to Thab. Almost forgot to dodge the right one first. I mean, it's kind of a pointless screen. It's just like a screen that you get for doing this damage list, but aside from that, who cares? It's not like Miyamoto comes to your house and congratulates you. I mean, on balance, I'd guess your dad? It's the overhead rockets I'm most nervous about. So he did it twice. I've never played Jumping Flash. I should play Jumping Flash sometime. Balm is the one that makes me most nervous here. Not electricity. It's Balm that I find really unpredictable. No! I saw it! I saw the angle, I was just like, I don't know that I can dodge it with where I am right now. The author of the Jumpin' Flash Retro Achievements set was Big Weed Smoker Man. Good username. The last boss, aside from the random ass shots that sometimes I get hit by because I'm a dipshit, I should be able to do that one way easier than any other boss. Do I think the little trees are sapient? Yes. And you're not gonna believe this, but actually, it was all of their birthdays.
Here, have a money.
You seem to be returning to this tree boss a lot. I assume you're a big fan of the fight? I'd like to see some of the later bosses a bit, though, if you wouldn't mind.
I guess. I guess. Fine. Well, they need to get good. Yeah, you pause and it just shows you an option like, sorry, you're not good enough. I was trying to see, I know that I had some place that I was standing in that second cycle that I could just chill and not get hit. I don't know why, like, I'm so adamant about it, but... All the music's so catchy. Just really wanted to beat that cycle for no good reason. Alright. I'm kind of at the point now where I'm just rushing to get back to where I was, and so I'm losing a lot, and I need to just stop, slow down, go back to being patient again. Because I was making good progress regularly before. Well, I was considering doing some Do-Re-Mi Fantasy tonight, because that game rules, but... I don't have to do all the cards tonight, but I would like to get the boss rush done tonight. I know, those achievements basically make it so that there's no choice but to do at least 2 runs. Good job, Dave. I'm proud of you. I think I could do, it in 2 runs, though. I'd do, like, a water slash, rock run, and then I'd do a fire-only run, since I know how to do those 2 runs. I'd have to cut out some of the overworld, sprites, but... Well, especially because you can do fast forward, so if you do a fire only run, you can just grind Coal Hazard. And grinding Coal Hazard's like usually 2 or 3 hours, but you could probably do most of your grinding in less than 2 using fast forward. Go for it, Will. I do not know what that means. Does it? Does that answer your question? Okay. So it still hits you even if you're against the wall there. I thought that maybe I had a little bit of wiggle room there. This is the one. I'm ready to win, so this is going to be the one. We've had a lot of fun here, but I want to wrap this boss rush up. Time to make the donuts. Ugh. This is the one you don't want to see. Too early. You're not doing the thing tonight? That's fine. I don't need those. I tried to move out of the way, and then I just didn't move very far. I don't have an excuse for that. That's like such a dumb way to take a hit. I was like, okay, I'll just move to the right a little bit. Cool. Feels so frustrating because, like, nothing here should be difficult. I've never had a shower orange, no. Oh, I might be down for that, Gilder. That sounds like a lot of fun. I love Phantom Abyss. That game was super good. Kinda burned out on it quick. It didn't have super long legs, but I am still Kirbying. Thank you for asking. Yeah, currently trying to help Kirby destroy all of the bad guys without ever taking damage. Gotta wait a whole extra cycle, huh? That's fine. In the boss rush minigame, you're not allowed to take power-ups. If I press down to swallow, I don't get a power-up out of it. So doubling them just makes them do more damage. Double fire is the Firebird, yeah. Please, no steppy. How do I keep getting that angle right there? That very specific angle that fucks me up. How do I always get that angle? I mean, I'm super nostalgic for early 3D. I love low poly, low res texture graphics. I mean, and I think that that's a popular nostalgia. Boss rush and then collect all the cards. I don't know why I always try to beat that cycle out. I don't know why I look at it shooting and say, I'm just gonna run under it and it probably won't hit me, because I'm wrong so often. I'm wrong often enough that you'd think I would have learned my lesson to just wait. It's mostly just an issue of I'm once again being impatient. I've been past this section so many times, and I'd like to be working on Miracle Matter, but I'm stuck here in Kid Pix hell. Oh, man. Long challenges like this, I'm perfectly capable of them, but I get impatient. I get so very impatient. Inexcusably impatient, in fact. I just think to myself, I could be done with this already. Which is true. If I just stopped being so impatient, I probably would have beaten this by now. most of my resets have been because I've been impatient on a boss, just trying to get past it as quickly as I can. No, I really want to get the boss rush done. I can skip on the cards for tonight. I can come back to the cards. We can just, like, schedule a night where I'm just grinding cards for shits and giggles. Or I could even do it off stream, because it doesn't matter. Like, who cares? But I really want to get the boss rush done. I don't know, something they're putting in the water. Can I take this with me, please? No. Ooh, oh, ooh. I didn't know that was a thing I could do. I'll maybe have to keep that in mind? Giving this thing a wide berth this time. Yeah, that's way easier when I know that I can just break one of the ones that comes to my side. I never realized that. Thanks, man. That went really well for me. No! Ah! Well, Spark was all I had left, so it was just gonna be Spark. It was just gonna be Spark. That was the last one. That gives me a lot of confidence, though. Having made that progress, I feel so confident right now. I feel good. Yeah, that headbutt strat changes things so much, because Bomb was one of the two that I was terrified of. That really only leaves Electric that I don't feel confident with. The Spark Core is really challenging, but I think all the other ones I have more or less solved. Even Ice. I still routinely get hit by Ice, but I at least feel like I have a strategy. I feel like I have a plan. I grab one off of the first ring, I throw it at him when he comes down. If it turns into a doubler, I save it. Otherwise, I grab another one off in order to hit him when he comes down the last time. Like, I have a pattern. I mean, if you can get 3 points of damage in one rock cycle, then I think it would be terrifying. But I've only found a way to consistently get 2 points of rock damage, but the way that I do it feels absurdly consistent. Like, I just cannot mess it up. So, I'm pretty happy with my rock strat. But if the speedrun's getting 3 points of rock damage every rock cycle, then yeah, you're fucked. I don't know. Yo, Bun! I had that one just fine. Just turned in midair. Hello, Bun and Bun Raiders. I'm Author Blues. I've been doing retro achievements a lot lately, and my current challenge is beating the whole boss rush damageless. I just started doing retro achievements in the past month. It's only been 1 month since I started. As a matter of fact, yesterday was the 1 month anniversary of me starting retro achievements. And I've been going through all of my old favorite retro games. Sorry, I've been going through this challenge for the past 3 hours, so please forgive me for using a little bit of speed up. I'm just trying to get out of wispy hell. This is your favorite Kirby? I can believe it. No power-ups. Nope. And not allowed to take any damage. The achievement pops if I finish the boss rush with full health. And since you can't get any power-ups, and there's no opportunities to heal, that means damageless. How about emotional damage? Well, that's not directed at Kirby, that's directed at the player, and I've already taken plenty of that. Oh, stop it. Okay, man, whatever. I've come up with good strats for most of Miracle Matter. I just, it's the electric form. Spark form, I've got nothing good, really. I've got some movements that I typically do that seem to work, but it's not consistent. Every other form I have a solution for. Headbutt should make bomb form, the bomb core, doable, but it's still up to Spark to decide whether or not I can complete it. Which is really annoying because Spark seems deterministic. Well, they're all deterministic, but Spark seems consistent. Like it aims at you, you control it. It's manipulatable. There you go. That's the word I was looking for. If I just played better, I wouldn't have this problem, you know? I enjoy this one a lot, too. I think this might be my favorite Kirby. I really enjoyed Kirby in the Forg, though. I don't know, that might be my favorite. I haven't played enough Kirby games, though. I should play more so I have a more informed opinion. I've played Adventure, Dreamland, Kirby Superstar, 64, Kirby in the Forg. I played Kirby's Epic Yarn when I was in college. I didn't care for that one very much. I haven't played, like, anything on the GBA or the DS. Cool. What a stupid mistake to make. I forgot how close he was going to be, and I just pressed the button to jump so I could shoot the thing I had in my mouth at him. Despite the fact that he was directly overhead. Could I have avoided that by paying closer attention? Yeah, for sure. For sure. When I played through it, I was not in the mindset to, like, challenge myself to get medals, so I probably missed out on what was otherwise probably a perfectly fine Kirby game. All I can really say is that it didn't really jive with me at the time. I've never played Tilt and Tumble. I'm aware of it. Seems pretty cool, but I've never played it. I have to admit that the extent to which I really like Kirby Superstar is really mostly related to how integral it is to a large portion of the speedrunning community. Like, it's an important speed game, but I don't know that it's necessarily one that I would choose to play. If I were just in a position where it's like, pick a Kirby game to play for good vibes, I don't know that I would pick Kirby Superstar first. It's not high on my list. I've never 100%ed Great Cave Offensive, so I'm looking forward to doing that when I finally do the Retro Achievements set, because I feel like my opinion might change significantly after I play Great Cave Offensive. Well, then I look forward to playing Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. Because, Great Cave Offensive, that sort of, like, Metroidvania exploration kind of thing it's got going on is definitely up my alley. Did I get too close, or did I not crouch in time? I don't know the last time I took damage during that attack. He has never targeted me with that attack before. I've been sitting here paying attention for the past, I guess, 3.5 hours of this stream and some number of hours before, how for some reason he would never aim at me for that. He would always aim slightly off. If you just stood still, he was never pointing towards you. This is the first time this idiot has ever figured out how to target me. I'm gonna eat my crackers. I need an opportunity to eat my crackers. They get me. Honestly, they get me. The greatest trick the devil ever played was giving me a fast forward button on my emulator. Well, you two beat Mylon, and then when I do it for Retro Achievements, y'all can be like, walking me through it, you know? How about that? I'm getting a drink. It's hopeless. It's hopeless. It's hopeless. It's hopeless. They're mostly fine. The big problem is just impatience, I think. The big issue is that I don't want to sit around and wait for 20 minutes to get a chance to play Miracle Matter again. And so I'm rushing. And when I rush, I mess something really silly up, and then I have to do the whole thing over again, which makes me just have to wait longer, which makes me more impatient. Basically what I'm saying is, it's my fault. It's hopeless. I'm not gonna stop using fast forward, I can't bring myself to do it. There's so much waiting. But I'll try to be a little more judicious about how I do it. I jumped on that apple. I have a hard time reading distances with this round arena. I think this round arena, though, is a very clever... I know it's simple, but, like, just conceptually, having the arena be round feels very clever. My first Kirby was definitely Kirby's Dream Land. I had Kirby's Dream Land growing up, and I beat it so many times, and I never played Extra Mode. Once I beat it, I was just like, oh, that's good, I'm done. And I never played Extra Mode, and it wasn't until I did Retro Achievements, where it asked me to beat Extra Mode with all sorts of restrictions, that I realized that's the real game. I was aware of Kirby's Adventure growing up, but I never had it. I never played it. I played, I think, Kirby Superstar as a kid, but I didn't have it. I just remember it. I never played Kirby 64, though I always thought it looked like such a lovely game, and it turns out I was right. I'm a genius. I've never been wrong about anything before. I don't know why I would have thought that would have been different. I basically didn't play Kirby again until I got to college and bought Kirby's Epic Yarn, and I was like, oh, this game looks really cute. But I found it to be too easy because I wasn't willing, or I didn't have the personal motivation to, like, grind out medals and stuff like that, so I just found it too easy. In kind of a boring way. Can't hit anything, then. I realized that I got myself into a corner at the last moment. I still stand by Kid Pix being one of the more annoying bosses. I don't see any boss being quite as bad as that. Acro is challenging, but at least it's interesting. The problem with Pix is that it's boring on top of being very hard. I mean, I guess that's not even fair. It's not a hard boss. It's just like a lot of moving pieces and so much downtime with it. It's just so much waiting, so much boring waiting that my brain shuts off I enter that fight and immediately my brain's like, hey, I'm gonna go get a drink. Let me know when we're done. Alright. I've just got to keep my brain engaged. My brain gets bored, I start playing around. I start thinking to myself, hey, I wonder if I can stand in a specific spot and not get hit for this whole cycle. It'd be cool to find a spot like that, so I'm going to look for one. And so I just stand still and get hit because I'm bored. I'm bored. This is such a dumb... This fight, this is the only one that I think is legitimately boring. This is not a criticism of Kirby 64, I just think this fight right here is so boring. Anyway, I'm gonna stop complaining. Right after these messages. All the other fights, they might be tedious in different ways, but they're not boring. This is not a boring fight. There's a lot of waiting in it, yeah, but that doesn't make it boring. I'm still, like, trying to think about how I'm gonna position myself and maneuver. It's just picks, I struggle to care. I struggle to care about picks. You see how much fast forwarding I did there? I fast forwarded for probably in game like a minute worth. There's just so much downtime. Shadow of the Colossus is on RetroAchievements, I believe. I wouldn't hate an excuse to play through that masterpiece again. Oh, actually, no, never mind. Its achievements might be gnarly, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I kinda don't want to have to hunt for all the lizards and stuff. Almost got hit there. That sucked. I've never played Mischief Makers, though I've watched a lot of it. It's a cool speed game. Ooh, that was a gutsy grab. I don't know why I got weird there. Yeah, it's slower, but I'm gonna just do that for bomb from now on. Just break one of them. I feel like I need to study Miracle Matter. It's the spark phase that I just kind of want to come up with a good setup for. Like, even if it's just, I know to always stand in the corner so that it's consistent, and then do something. No cross product, thanks for the raid. In fact, I think I'm going to try exactly that. I'm going to immediately run to the corner on Spark, and I'm going to see what pattern I get out of that. Well, the adventure continues over here, doesn't it? It's the boss defeat music from La Malona. I don't care. I don't care about rock. I don't care. So that seems to do something consistent. If I just stand in the corner, can I make that reliable? I'll take if it gives me a consistent pattern that I don't take damage on. I'm not speedrunning right now. I'm perfectly comfortable only getting one bit of damage in. I just want to confirm this always does the same thing, you know? It looks like it does. It looks like it always does the same thing. As long as this produces, it seems like when they're turning into orbs, they start to move a little bit more randomly. I just want to make sure I'm not going to get shot with the laser. I don't care about the orbs. I'll figure out the orbs with the rest of it. I'll be coming from the center, not if I always stick to the corners. Most of my setups, I'm perfectly fine starting from the corners. That doesn't hurt me. I'm just going to adjust my Miracle Matter strat a little bit to start from the corner. I'm trying to think of a single phase that starting from the corner hurts me. It doesn't have to be perfectly consistent either. It doesn't have to be a strat that I cannot fail on. It needs to be more consistent so that if I get there 3 times, one of those times is successful, you know? Like, I'm willing to roll the dice as long as it's not a 100-sided die that I fail 99 of them. I think that was my last bit of unsolved strategy for Miracle Matter, so I think that doesn't mean that I'll necessarily win right away. I mean, I still fuck up constantly, but I think I at least have a plan for the whole fight. So. Well, with Rock, I want to start in the corner anyway, right? I want him to bait to the side so that he drops all the way in the corner. Rock is the one that I think starting from the corner actually works the best for me. I'm trying to think of one of the phases that doesn't work. Cutter, I won't be able to get the first hit, but there's enough room to get 4 hits, so I could still one-cycle Cutter. Ice is maybe a little bit tricky because I need to move inward from the corner, but Ice is fine. I have plenty of time to get to where I need to be. None of the other ones worry me. Oh, you're talking about after Rock. Well, once I get my one double hit in on Rock, I can go wherever I want to, because I can't get a second hit in. Stop spitting Gordos. Ah! It was right underfoot. I was not prepared for that. I'm not getting anything this round. I'm not fighting for it. Cut my losses. That was such stupid movement I made there. 100% on me for that one. But it's okay. That felt really good, though. That felt like a really, really big confidence builder. I'm calling my shot here. Once I beat Miracle Matter, I'm gonna get hit by some stray explosion on O2. That's happening for sure. It feels like the sort of script my producer would write, so I know that's what's gonna happen. Nobody writes a more compelling script than Bob. Sorry, I did that thing where I got bored again and tried to see if I could just stand still and not get hit. It worked this time, by the way. I hope you're proud of me. I hope you're proud of me for succeeding. Despite fucking around. I knew they were gonna flip soon, and I was afraid that I was gonna be inside of it when they turned. So I ran from it, and then got hit because I ran from it instead. See, the benefit, though, is now I found a place I can stand, so I can just fast forward through it. That's what I've been trying to do this whole time! Alright, this is the one. I can feel it. My script says this one's the run. Didn't I already do what? Yes, now I have to do boss rush, no powers, damageless. I mean, boss rush is already no powers by default, but now I have to do it damageless. Yeah, it's hopeless. The other remaining achievement is collect and read all of the enemy info cards. which is a huge gachapon that I'm gonna have to gacha. Hello, X-Water. How are you doing today, my friend? Alright, Acro. Give me your worst. Big flip. Die off screen. Minute and a half escape sequence. Oh great, you could join us again, thank you. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. No, they're tracked directly in the emulator. Both RetroArch and BizHawk have native support for them, and they're community-generated achievements that track themselves. You play the game, and it tracks them. It's very fun. And so many games have sets. It is almost difficult to find games that don't have sets. That's a challenge. I never expected it to show up right behind me. I've been admittedly a little bit obsessed with RetroAchievements over the past month. It's just been a really great way to re-experience some of my favorite games. And some of the achievements are quite challenging, so it's like fun challenge content. No, I'm jumping because they're at a distance from me, and sometimes they shoot and will break my apple. So if I jump and shoot with pretty good timing, it goes over their shot. So even if they do try to avoid getting hit, yeah, if you want to check any of this out, X-Water, just send me a DM. I'll hook you up. I got you, my guy. Dolphin support is supposedly coming down the pipeline soon, so there's going to be a ton of GameCube games getting added most likely as a result of that. GameCube and Wii, maybe. Oh yeah, I'm doing Lamalana WiiWare once Dolphin support gets added. I've got a bunch of GameCube games I wanna add support for. I plan to write a few sets of my own once it gets added, because I want to make sure there's an Eternal Darkness set. I want to make sure that there's a Lamalana WiiWare set. Can you stop spitting Gordos, my guy? How many Gordos you got?
I'm gonna leave this open. I don't think our heat's working.
You don't think what?
I don't think our heat's working at 68 right now.
Feels fine to me right now.
Well, it does because you're here.
Hold on a second. I'll be right back. Hey, Mountain Dew Gaming. Thank God. There we go. Yes, go for it. You're welcome to give it the big slap. How deeply embarrassing for Mountain Dew and for Twitch. The complete hyper. The cape tap is extremely subtle. Sorry about that. This guy was noticing that our heat's not working correctly. It's not great. We'll see what it turns out to be. Yeah, take that. Take that. Ooh, how did I not get hit there? Yo, Smite, thanks for the raid. Okay, that's good. I messed up my movement there. Fuck me. Hey everyone from Smite's channel. We're doing the boss rush, damageless. I got into like a weird cycle on Cutter and just like shit the bed there, man. There's no better way to put what happened there. I just could not keep it together. Boss rush is always powerless. You can't take any powers. I'm not allowed to take any powers. I can pick up anything I want to, but I have to spit it out. I can't turn it into a copy ability. Hey, Haven Knight. Yep, if I've got something in my mouth and I hit down, it doesn't copy. You don't get any powers. Forgot to crouch. I'm just sorry. I'm in sorts. I'm in a way right now. Yeah, 7. Robot boss is thankfully one that I don't have issues with, honestly. Pix gives me trouble because it's a boring fight and my brain turns off. And Miracle Matter. The others, I should be able to always go damageless. I guess Acro gives me some trouble. Acro's a little bit... He's not unpredictable, he's just a little tough to rein in. Yeah, we'll get to the card grinding after all this is done. Yeah, Acro's the shark. This fight's just so boring that I mess up more often than not just because I'm not paying enough attention. Sorry, he's an orca. He's Acro the orca. Stop spitting Gordos! I would say I usually don't turbo when I'm playing games typically, but man, there's just some things for which repetition does not make the heart grow fonder. And then a 1.5-minute escape sequence. Magman's doing his best. Torment, thanks so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Didn't mean to grab both of those, but okay. He's not so bad. I came up with something that works for me. Ooh, I'll get a double hit going into phase 2. take that. Alright, time for more Miracle Matter. Why did I jump into that? You dumb. You dumb. Why did I jump into that? Ah. I have a pattern that I've been liking to use for... I have a pattern that I've been using for ice, and I went off script at one point and just... I don't know, my brain just was not able to come up with a new plan. I got on tilt, like, at the word go on ice, and never recovered. Flashbacks to what? Last time I tried to do this? Well, we're very close. Any minute now, it's gonna be the run. Ugh. Please stop with this one. I hate this move so much. Alright, Acro, you and me. Let's get through this. I don't want to be here. You don't want to be here. I just wanted to jump straight up, but I jumped diagonally. Oh, this game's incredible for sure. For sure. Oh, now I can have a double? Thanks, man. Really appreciate it. I'm glad I have the fast forward button too. I'm sure there's like a type of person who doesn't want to see me fast forward, and that type of person is entitled to their opinion. That's fine, I'm not everyone's cup of tea. If that person hates me, I hope that they find happiness elsewhere. There's so much waiting that with very minimal cleverness, you can fast forward a lot of stuff by just figuring out where the safe place to stand is. So like... So why would I not? Why would I not just stand in that safe place and then press the fast forward button? It disables every emulator feature that would allow you to undo a mistake, is the way I put it. No save states, no rewinding. Frickin' Gordos, my dude. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can make a save state, but you can't load a save state. A somewhat pointless distinction, because save stating is only valuable to anyone by loading one. Yeah, theoretically you could like pause buff or something, but I mean I don't want to do that, except for in circumstances where it makes sense for the context of the game. Yo, Phoenix Delight, thanks so much for the resub. I appreciate it. Herman Miller chairs are 20% off right now. Might have to go check that out. The DK64 Retro Achievement set, I've been told, I haven't checked myself, but I've been told actually supports the Tag Anywhere mod. If you patch the Tag Anywhere mod, it still counts for DK64's Retro Achievements, which I think is great. I don't know that it does. I'm not aware of the... I think the Forbidden Memories set is Forbidden Memories, but legit. The typical is 15 card mob. I respect that. I respect enjoying vanilla DK64 to optimize when and where to switch. I just think from a casual perspective it's an incredibly tedious element of gameplay. Gonna fast forward a little bit of this. Fast forward's the only thing that's keeping my brain on. Because the whole first 2 or 3 fights here are just really monotonous. And I don't think they're bad fights, they're fights that once you've solved them... Like, it's just waiting. Having done Beaver Bother all those times for 100%ing DK64, I'm kinda... I'm not as much of a hater. The logical next step. I gotta stop messing up this fight, because this fight's not particularly hard. The rocks are a little bit unpredictable sometimes, which is a bummer. That's the attack that makes me nervous, because I feel like it's a little bit out of my control. Sometimes I'm inhaling rocks and then it just drops one on my head. Like, what am I gonna do? Who am I gonna be mad at? At this point, it feels like ice is the one I'm most likely to mess up. I couldn't get anything there. I just couldn't line it up. Cutter's the one we haven't seen so far. Alright, just 02 left. I'm playing this really safe, trying to stay away from those explosions. Did we get it? I'm sorry, what? What is this? Cool, cool, Kirby. Good, great for you, Kirby. Keep it up. That is messed up. My God. Thank you so much for the resub, Super Shroom. I really appreciate it. Well, the last achievement is just getting all of the enemy cards, and right now I have 19 out of 81, so it's gonna take some time.
Never give up.
Yep. I haven't decided. I may grind this offline. I may grind it on stream. It just depends. But that's a problem for future me to solve, because